Hey stream, what's going on? Sorry for the late start. I last minute decided to go down and make some coffee. A little bit late. I've been a little bit under the weather. I finished that book that I was tasked to narrate, so that's done. I sent that off yesterday, but throat started to act up, and then my sinuses started to bother me, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. So I took the night off. I'm still a little sinusy today. I don't know if I'm cold or what it is. We're in Pantheon for the time being, as you guys can see. I'm going to try and see if I can get something going. If not, I might run around for a bit until I get tired of running around. Then maybe I'll do something else. I might jump into Diablo 4. I've been giving that a pretty good go in my downtime. It's nice because I can drop in, do a little bit of the Helltide, then log out, then jump back in, do a little bit, jump out. I've been doing what I can. That's about it. Nothing really. Nothing exciting. The person that I recorded that book for, right after I sent them all the uploaded all the files, and the whole project got approved. It's under QA right now, and when it gets past QA, it'll go out for sale or whatnot. The second that I submitted everything, the individual sent me another book, but I'm not 100% certain this person knows what they're doing, because they sent me a book that apparently is 90 pages long, and the duration of the book, or estimated length, is 1.6 hours. Now I can tell you right now, to read a 90-page book is not 1.6 hours. I'd have to talk really fast. So we'll have to see what's going on there. He was kind of off on the last book. The book I just finished, they told me that it was going to be about 3.6 hours, a little over 3.5 hours. I think it took like an hour and 20 minutes. And that wasn't even talking fast. That was talking a little bit slower than I am right now. So, you know, starting to have questions about things. Okay, let's see. Who's LFG in zone? 19, 20, 17, 17, 18. Oh, they're in a group. 18, 18. Let's go inside and see if anybody's in here. I hope you guys are doing well. It's starting to get colder here. So far, we've dodged a bunch of bad snow. The rest of the country got hit pretty, or has been getting hit pretty well. Okay, there's nobody clearing the entrance, because you can tell that roamer's up. We go who? Oh, there's like nobody in here. So that means nobody can get groups together. Wait a minute, 2 people in here. There's no... They gotta be in... Where are those 2 people? Oh, they might be in the safe room. I was gonna say they're not out here because they'd be aggroed. Alright, let's go outside. We'll throw our LFG tag up. 17 war. Looking for group. HC, etc. We can go who all. I wish we could sort by level, but unfortunately we can't. 19. Not many people on judging from the scroll bar here. A lot of low levels too. 18. 17. This server's usually full, or has been full for the past week, but tonight it's not full. About half capacity right now. Shaman, Enchanter. 16 Paladin. Oh, they're grouped. 17 Summoner. 16 Enchanter, 16 Shaman. 13 Wizard. 18 Cleric. 14 wizard. Feels like nobody. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we didn't bind here, right? So I should be able to stuck out. And we should be in front of the myth, and we are. Diablo 4 was going really well. We made it up to Torment difficulty. We were working with a Flurry and a Rend build, but I just swapped out Rend for Whirlwind today, and now I'm trying to do some research. See if we can do some sort of Whirlwind build. It's okay based on the gear that I have right now, but it could be better. It could be a lot better. My survivability is not very good. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? I think this is all going to be gone in 3 days. Or 4 days. Well, you know what? We're not going to see Ash and Bronze, so I'm going to go ahead and convert all this copper. Wonder if there's got to be mass copper, right? Be mass copper. I guess it wouldn't be here. It'd probably be at the jewel crafter. Yeah, we need the jewel crafter. Out here by the enchanter, I wonder? Bag merchant. Tailor. Weapon merchant. Jewel crafter. Copper ingot bulk 5. Perfect. Pewter bulk 5. Perfect. There we go. That's gonna make it easier. Actually, oh no, we still need the smelt, right? Actually, let me see. What can we make here with copper? Nothing. Crude signet. We need copper signet. We have pewter signet. Pewter's not going to help. So we don't have the copper signet recipe. So... copper figurine? Why not? Pewter, copper, copper. I don't know why I just picked those up. I can't use them. Copper signet. Okay. So we can do copper signet. So copper figurine as well. We don't know what that does. Duo, partner, ashen polish. Okay. Signet is beeswax polish. Copper signet is beeswax. Oh, celestium dust? Yikes. Okay. I think we only have 6 or 8 of those. Man, if you need celestium dust for these combines, fuel crafting is not going to be easy. What? We have 11. So celestium, copper, what else do we need? Oh, I guess nothing. I don't have anything else there. Celestium, ashen polish we can buy. Beeswax, beeswax. Do we have any beeswax we left in here? I don't think so, right? I think we used it all. We used it all. So we need beeswax and ashen polish. Beeswax and ashen polish. Okay. Oh, celestium dust. Wait, no, that small quantity of dust. Oh, that does say dust. Huh? What's going on? A small quantity of celestium dust. Okay, we think maybe we need alchemy? I don't recall seeing an alchemist here. Laboratory table. Oh, Celestium doesn't go there. Doesn't go there. Doesn't go there. Huh, interesting. It says Celestium is dust. The recipe calls for Celestium dust, but yet the Celestium doesn't work. The recipe's gotta work. Okay, whatever. Let's just get the rest of these copper ingots made. Ooh, did we cap out on XP? What's happening here? So, the Celestium dust doesn't seem to work. Hang on. Crude gemstone. Signet. Rank 12. What is her jewel crafting at? Probably like nothing. 7. That's 6. Nothing there. Celestium dust. What? I don't understand. Duo or partner set gemstone. We already have them. Okay. So I guess we just need the gem. This is a bad idea. I'm scrapping this. We're not doing jewel crafting. That's not happening. I thought we'd mess around and see what we can make, but we're not going to do that. Good luck to jewel crafters. That's what I'm going to say. Good luck to jewel crafters. Someone will come along and go, oh, jewel crafting's easy. There's nothing to it. Shut up. We have that, we have that. We're running out of liquid. We don't have enough to last us for the week. So, we have to make some more. Have any blackberries? Right there. So, we'll take blackberries, and do we have any water? We have water right there. Now, General Foods is here. Did they put the brew barrel in here too? Perfect. Hey, Cross. Jewel crafting is rough? Yes, jewel crafting is... I've realized how rough jewel crafting is. Between the Celestium and the gemstones, good luck. It just defeated me, and we didn't even make anything. There, that'll last us until... That'll last us until the end. Well, got a group. Oh, not the time to turn then. Come on. I was trying to get over there before it became night. You really gonna turn night on me? I swear. Oh, those are the two spiders. Stay away. I have no idea. I'm using the compass. We didn't aggro the dark agent, so that's good. Ooh. Wait, those are friendly, right? Clawfoots? So, Canada Post has been on strike for the past week, and it doesn't look like it's going to be over anytime soon. Floating tree. So I've been sitting on my thumbs for most of my shift the last week, doing absolutely nothing. It sucks. It's miserable. But for a couple of hours every day, they've been putting on. My managers put on little side sessions where we get pulled to one of the meeting rooms, and they've been putting on this Excel course. And they put a feeler out to see if there was anything anybody wanted to maybe train on that wasn't necessarily part of our job, but could help with progressing through the company or the industry or some other job down the road, because there's nothing else to do but sit on our thumbs. So we answered, a majority of us said Excel would be pretty cool. I've had Excel. I've had it since Excel was Excel, but I never really bothered to learn it. I never really had a job where creating spreadsheets. I can enter data, sure, but to design, forget it. Anyways, we've been doing it for the past 4 days. Am I in the right general area? I am, right? I think it's straight over there. I think it's there. I can't see spiders, though. I don't want the bats. That's a gremlin. Yeah, it's right up there. I see a corpse already. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so anyways, we've gotten through, I guess, what they consider the 101. This Excel course 101 is broken into 3 things. There's 101, 102, and 103. And 101 was like 60 some odd little training videos. So we managed to watch them since like last Thursday. I learned so much about Excel, man. It is crazy. I can create, edit, move, link, save templates, whatever. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good with myself, but it's also really good as well because it's something I can now justifiably throw on a resume if I need to. And then we start the advance, the 102 tomorrow. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. Where should I bind? I should probably bind out here to be safe. No, you know what? We're not going to do that. It's too hard to get back. It's easier to come to than get back. Where's everybody? They're not here. There's that Legendus person again. I'm seeing their corpse everywhere. So, needless to say, I might take my newly learned Excel knowledge and maybe try and tackle some stuff, at least for Pantheon, as far as like characters and spreadsheets, information. Ooh, you started EQ2. Dude, you gotta find a guild, man. You gotta find a guild that raids. Do me proud. Get to the raiding. Actually, I mean, really, get to the group dungeons. How much experience do you have in EQ2, Cross? If you have no experience and you're trying it out, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm probably the person you'll want to ask. You had a 26 Fury apparently a long time ago. Would you like any information, or you want to figure stuff out on your own? Because I actually respect that. I'm not going to start spitting out a bunch of stuff and, you know, possibly change your opinion. My three main characters, if it means anything, my three main characters were a Guardian, a Swashbuckler, and a Dirge. So... I will say this, if you're a Dirge on a traditional server, meaning a live server, that's what you mean by traditional, live? In other words, you're not all access. You gotta be, don't say that, Cross, you gotta be careful. You get to a certain point, man, that game will grab you. If you're somebody who enjoys running group dungeons, group content, and raiding, EQ2 will grab you. No all access. Okay, so on the live servers, you should be fine with just about any class you choose to play. If I could make one suggestion, when you get up to... I mean, I really wouldn't say you'd want to do it from the beginning, but maybe you have already. When you get to about level 15, if you're not constantly grouping, not necessarily in a full group, but with, 2 or 3 other people to get stuff done, you might get held up as a Dirge. However, when you get into mercenaries are going to help you. If anything at all, for the leveling purpose, I would definitely say you might want to look into mercenaries. You're relatively new to my stream, right? Like, you haven't seen me when I jumped into EQ2? You only jumped in here because of Pantheon, right? Lots of resing. I wouldn't say lots of resing. They get a res later on, and yes, it becomes handy in a raid. Not so much a group setting, but in a raid for sure, because a healer doesn't have to worry about resing itself, right? The Dirge can fall back and do any reses. So it's handy there, but that's really the only time you're going to res with any sort of regularity. Never seen any of the EQ stuff. Gotcha. One of these days, maybe once the servers go down, I'll take a night and jump into EQ2. We'll dabble around. There's not a whole lot of information out there on the game, unfortunately, so, you kind of have to get it from the players. And even then, there aren't many. I mean, God, is there anybody streaming EQ2 now? Who knows? I mean, it's usually been me. During COVID, it was me. EverQuest 2. There is one person, the Dragon Lady, is streaming EQ2 at the moment. She has a, oh, she got a pretty cool mercenary. I don't know what content she's doing though. That holiday content? I don't think so. Oh, she's in Farsoons. I recognize that room. That's the room of oops, I aggroed everybody. So many deaths came from that room. Back in the day, nobody realizing that there was a pull of like 9. You open the door, you step in, you're like, oh, okay, we got a pull of 2 coming, or a pull of 3, and then you pull, and then all of a sudden you see everything from all the way to the back of the room start moving, and you're like, uh-oh. The whole squad of them come to the door and wipe everybody. Those were fun times. I know what I'm doing. No, you don't. Sit down. I think these guys are still coming. They're in AVP. They must be out in the zone in. They must be out at the entrance. What class is she playing? I didn't see, but I think there was a spell cast. So I don't know offhand. But she's got a mercenary. I saw the mercenary, so I think the mercenary is, that would be her muscle. That would be her taunting. I didn't see a pet. I don't count mercenaries and pets the same thing, so I don't think she was a conjurer, and I don't think she was a necromancer. Is there any kind of two-handed melee DPS in the game? Oh, plenty. Two-handed, you could look at a Shadow Knight or Berserker. I wouldn't necessarily say Guardian. Guardian, you typically want to stay with Sword and Board until you get pretty beefy. Then you can go ahead and take liberties with a two-hander. But Berserkers and Shadow Knights, I would think, would be your two-handers. Guardians and Paladins tend to be Sword and Board. At least for the first bit of the game. As far as non-tank two-handers, not really. I think monks you typically want, brawlers and bruisers, or monks and bruisers, you typically want bare-handed, bare fist for the most part, until you start getting solid fist weapons. You won't get pushed into a tank roll as a dirge, that's for sure. Nobody's going to put you in front unless they want to play a joke on you. You just want to whap stuff. Back of the face. Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to spend a lot of your time behind the enemies. You're not going to want to stay in the front. Now, keep in mind, a dirge is a rogue by default, by definition. So I think the dirge and the troubadour both have positional abilities. So I do believe you're going to get something or some things that might affect the front, some that might be on the flank, which is the sides, and then some which might be in the rear. So definitely pay attention, because as a scout, to perform at your best, you need to move around the battlefield. Dirges. So I'm guessing you already know about the concentration slots under your hit points in the top left. Every time you learn a spell that's passive or a song that's passive, it takes up X number of spots out of the 5. You're not going to be able to have all your songs up at a given time. So based on what you're doing and where you are, that's how you're going to plan what songs to have up and what songs not to have up. You're also going to figure out when to switch songs out on the fly. So you might be in a dungeon, you might be fighting certain types of mobs, and you realize that, say, heals are a little slow, or maybe DPS is a little low, so you go ahead and lay off the utility songs and add some DPS songs. You'll figure it out. They didn't just put it there so you could just point and click and be done with it. You're going to have to think. If you don't think and learn to play your class, you're just going to be fail all the way around, and then you're going to give up and say, "Oh, I tried. You know, the game wasn't all that." And I'm the one person on this platform that you don't want to say that to, because I know how EQ2 is. So anybody that comes to me and says, blah, 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 they were lackluster, I already know that you are not an MMO player. Not you. It's a blanket statement. I'm just saying. People that come and whine to me about EQ2 classes, it's all I need to hear. Say it the first time, and my impression is made. Now, mind you, I haven't raided in any EQ2 content that was under Daybreak or Darkpaw. So I don't know if you know, but the history of EQ is that SOE, Sony Online Entertainment, had EQ2 for the first 6-7 years. Then they were sold or changed or morphed into Daybreak. Daybreak went and acquired SOE. Then Daybreak was purchased by an investment company, EG7, and Darkpaw Games came out of it. So all the content that was in Daybreak that involved raiding, and all the raiding in Darkpaw, I've never done. So I can't speak on that. That's the only aspect of EQ2 I can't speak on, is what I've not played. But the first 6 or 7 expansion, like SOE's stable of game, fantastic. Fantastic. 150% above everybody else. WoW, Final, and I don't know if you've been here when I've said this before, but above WoW, Final Fantasy, ESO, ArcAge, Terra, DAOC, Star Wars Galaxies, Horizons, even EQ itself. The list goes on and on and on and on and on and on. The rating in EQ2 under SOE was top of the line. Fantastic. Because you needed everybody. You couldn't, in a game like EQ or even in WoW, you can lose 5 or 6 people in a raid and still take the content down as long as everybody else pays attention. In EQ2, chances are there's some sort of fail condition that you can't do because 5 or 6 people are dead, and then the whole raid suffers. So I'm wondering, how should we start this? I always end up surprising people, like, oh, this guy's a gamer. I just talk too much, that's all. I talk a lot of game, but I can back it up. I can back up my game. I'm not worried about it. I'll log in and show you my level 120 Krushnek. That has way more crap than he needs to. You got hit with ads. Uh-oh. I mean, you know, there's a way around that. You know, ads are avoidable. Just saying. I was on a stream. I was in bed last night and I was trying to go to sleep, and I was going through a couple streams to see what people are. I'm trying to educate myself on the more popular streamers to see what they're doing, what their personalities are like. I'm realizing that I don't think I would ever get along with them. They're just too out there. But man, I jumped on this one stream, very large stream, very large number of viewers, and I instantly got hit with 1 of 11 ads. I closed that out and I will never go back. I don't care what for, I will never go back. 3-4 ads, I get it, no problem. It's just like TV. You throw 11 ads at me, you can, you can. That's all I'm going to say. You can. 11 ads. That was insane. I've never seen that many ads. And I've never been to that channel, so I don't even know if that's like the regular thing that they have. But 3 or 4 ads is normal. Again, Twitch needs to make money. Almost every viewer complains or brings up ads every time they get hit with ads. It's not you. It's everybody. I see it all the time in chat. It's not news. Right? Like, you know you're going to get ads. You know how to get around ads. I've had people come in here and they just complain about ads. It's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Stop coming on the platform. You have to appease the Twitch gods if you plan on dodging ads. Whether you support a streamer, whether you support another streamer, whether you support 12 streamers, whether you support no streamers. If you want no ads, you have to have a registered subscription to something on your account. And people still feel like they got to bring up ads every time they get ads. And again, it's not you, but I'm just saying, I've been doing this a long time. I've had to listen to a lot of it. It's like grown adults acting like kids. It's mind-numbing. Streaming is TV, period. You're not watching TV, you're watching a streamer. Streamer is TV. The cool thing is about streaming is it's live. That's the cool thing. And yet people just want to complain about the money that Twitch is trying to make to stay relevant. If Twitch didn't have ads, nobody would have streamers to watch. If Twitch didn't have ads, nobody would have anybody to watch. Nobody would know anything about video games. Nobody would be able to see things firsthand. Everybody would have to be relegated to looking at edited YouTube videos. Like, come on, man. Just like, I'm complaining right now about people complaining about ads. It's part of the business. Deal with it. Not you, of course. It's just a general statement. I'm just saying. Twitch is a business. And it's very immature because I'll see large streamers, and again, I won't bring up names. There's a few of them, but I'll bring up large streamers who will complain all the time about ads. These are individuals that have probably made $1 million or $2 million while streaming, and they're complaining to a large audience about ads. Like the ungrateful sods that have to crap on pretty much their employer. It blows my mind. Just get off the platform. Holy smokes, you are so part of the problem. It's like when I was going on last week about large streamers that get a whole bunch of ignorance and start giving smoke out the ass opinions about video games, and they're wrong because they don't take the time to flush out a game. They play for a couple hours and then they automatically just spit crap that tens of thousands of people have to listen to. And it's crazy because it will affect people mentally. Someone who streams to 10,000 users can vastly change the success or failure rate of a software title. What do you think would be better, Troubadour or Dirge? So I don't think you're going to find much of a build site. They don't exist anymore. One thing I would recommend, EQ2 ZAM. That's ZAM as in Mary. So EQ2 ZAM. That's one. And I believe the other site you're going to want to favorite is EQ2 Wiki. WIKI. Those are valid sites. You can favorite them. They're safe to go to. But EQ2 ZAM and EQ2 Wiki are going to be your best resources for anything EQ2 that is not build-based. EQ2U used to be a valid site 15 years ago, but it's defunct. Do not use EQ2U. Your best sites are going to be EQ2 ZAM and EQ2 Wiki. Okay, hang on, guys. I got to explain the Ravagers in here to these guys. I never use Mez. Ah. Okay, Room, you too, man. Alright, what are we dealing with? So banners, this will be my first night using these. So threat, hit, and damage. Who's in the group? Monk, wizard, shaman. Mostly casters, so we use damage. That's physical damage. Shoot, we use hit rating. Wait a minute, where's the Ravage? Why didn't he Ravage? Yo, they changed it. That was sneaky of them to do that. What was the other group's waiting for? Probably to run past us. I told you, I knew they were waiting to skip. Oh, they're like level 28. What are they even doing here? Oh, they're killing ghosts. Someone's saying a bunch of stuff. I didn't know there was high-level stuff here. How big is this place? Hey, Vec. Are we what, 50 yet? No, we're not 50 yet. We're close. We're a third of the way there. It's pretty close. I'm closer right now than I was 5 minutes ago. How's that? You up to farming ghosts in the fort now? Is there no map GPS? Nope, not at all. We gotta stumble around and figure stuff out ourselves. Level 10, what's the fastest way? That's a good question. I've never taken the agnostic dungeon way because they didn't exist the last time I had to level up to level 10. So I don't know offhand. I went through and quested, and then when I got to around level 10, I think I would get into either Stormhold group or Blackburrow group, and then go from there. But that might be all foreign to you. But if you've heard agnostic dungeons, then I would go try agnostic dungeons. Do you have a mercenary yet? Or I should say, what level are you now? Unlock the agnostic, no clue on mercs. So mercenaries you would typically find in your starting town. So if you start it in Freeport, if you start it in Kinos, you would want to go to the tavern. The tavern will have a number of NPCs standing around with these icons over their head. They'll be, I think they're like gold page type icons with pictures on them. Like you'll see a gold page with a green cross on it. That's typically a healer. Could be a cleric, could be a druid. You'll see melee, ranged, casters. You can hire one, and then I think every 30 minutes, X amount of silver comes out of your inventory. I think you pay them. And then as you find or acquire higher level mercenaries, it can get a little bit more expensive. It's definitely worthwhile. And it's pretty much the only really solid way to level up the first 30 levels. At this point in the game's history, just because it would be so hard to find low-level characters leveling up as well. You use mercenaries in real life, because nobody wants to be my friend unless I pay them. What are those banners that keep popping up? That's what so these are the trademark or cornerstone warrior abilities. They haven't been, they took them out of game a long time ago and they haven't been back in yet. I guess for balancing issues. But they put them in with the patch a couple of days ago. So the warrior is pretty much, I mean, you could say so I've been saying for a period of time that the warrior skills only go up to level 10 in game. You can only go to your trainer and buy up to level 10, that's it, even though you can go higher than that in level. they pretty much put the rest of the warrior stuff in the game to the point where you can actually level now to 40 and get your skills. And a number of those skills are these banners. So I have like 5 of them right now. I only have three memmed at the moment because of these other abilities that I want to have up. So the 3 that I have is threat, hit rate, and physical damage for the group. So I've been using hit rate for the most part because the group is mostly casters, so physical damage is not going to matter. And I didn't think I was going to have threat issues, but I might have threat issues. understand the fear mechanic. When a mob is low health, it seems to be 100% of the time. It doesn't seem right. Yeah, well, I think they did it to make it more of a challenge, because it is challenging, especially if the enemy can go over rocks and difficult terrain. It also makes it so that as a group, you pretty much have to make sure the area around you is cleared. You really shouldn't be skipping. "15, 16, 17, 17, 17. Okay. We're gonna have to be a little careful. This guy's not going down as fast as I thought he'd go down with the group. I was hoping to set up in the hallway again, but I think we'll have to set up here for now. Hey, El Gordo, what's happening, man? Uh-oh, it's not good. Don't go in the hallway, don't go in the hallway. So we're 17. These guys are still dark blue, so we could still set up in the hallway. This will be a good test for our DPS. Who broke that? Kellogg's has cornflakes. Oh, I wish you could mark enemies in this game. That's two fights where Mez was broke multiple times and didn't need to be at all. I gave plenty of warning and told the channel what to Mez, which they did, but somebody else broke it. Twice. Apparently are incoming. 25% tear. Yeah. Yeah, you better do something, man, because it's, I mean, I understand why he's doing it. It's just gonna suck. That's all. But I understand why he's doing it. He's got to stick to his promises, man. He said he had to start bringing money back to the U.S. That's not good. Oh. That was so close to a bad time. Man, these stuns. You blame the ranger? Yellow would be their specialty bar, their stamina. Like, it would be like, I have readiness. This is my readiness bar, the white bar. That would show. Uh-oh. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Guys? Most of the group is sitting down. Two bosses? Oh, okay. Two bosses in a row. That's not good. Oh my goodness, that stun. Is there lag? Nope. Weird. There's a bit of a lock up there for some reason. That was a fresh mez, so we're gonna go ahead and pick up this guy. Oh, it's gonna suck, man, Sunday when the servers come down and then I have to wait 2 weeks before I can jump back in again. Again, guys, two things. If you're gonna pledge, you gotta pledge before Sunday. Also, even if you're not going to pledge, please feel free to wish list the game on Steam. so it raises its popularity, then they're going to need a lot of help. And I would like to see the game come out. So I'm going to need a lot of help by asking you guys to wishlist the game, at the least. Hey, Famous. I'm running a private server for 2 weeks and playing. Ugh, I'm jealous. Excuse me. Okay, door people didn't spawn yet. Is this aggro? I think that's aggro. Nope, broken. I didn't pull those two. What happened to those two? Frenzied. Nothing. You're just kidding? I don't think it's possible. I mean, you could be somebody working for Visionary Realms. I wouldn't have known. You know, you might have access to your own server. I'm sure somebody's going to be playing the game over the 2 weeks that it's down. That's for certain. I just wish it was me. I mean, we just got banners. Wait a minute, I successfully taunted this guy and he still changed targets? That's rude. I think pulverize is garbage now. I think. Need the other door to spawn. Unless they pulled her. I think that ghost is broken. That other group came down here a second ago. You know what? I don't want to try that with this group. We'll try and get a level for somebody. Did every bow shot miss? Looks like they did. So the game still has an issue where sometimes an enemy will spawn in and the enemy will be null and void. They'll be stuck. Or an enchanter may come through and mez a mob, and then they might die, or they might leave, and the mob gets bugged. Typically what you would have to do in that case, because they're null and void, or they're in like a null state, you have to change their AI, their in-game, their physical state. The way to do that is to have an enchanter mez the target, and when they do, that snaps them out of their bugginess. Like, I'll show you in a second. There's a spider at the top of the stairs here that's bugged. I'll show you in a moment. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a good little bit of action. Not really good for me for the XP, but it's good for the group. The group is a level to 2 levels lower than I am, so they're going to benefit immensely out of this. I'm just here for the experience. We don't really have any goals that we can reach between now and server shutdown on Sunday. Waiting for these two to respawn. Yeah. But yeah, see, watch this guy here. He's bugged, so everything will miss. But if I had the enchanter come up here and mez this guy, it snaps him out of it, and then he becomes aggro. It's just good for that spider to stay there like that, because they're not really worth anything, they're more of a nuisance. They can do a lot of damage if left alone, but they only have like 10 hit points. I'm perfectly fine with leaving them up there, contemplating life. That's a nice camp split. The fact that we're getting these guys single instead of together, and not with the third wheel, it's pretty good. Mind you, I am probably a level, arguably 2 levels higher than I should be here. I just can't move the group to harder content because there's still 15s in the group, and it would just be a bad night. I don't know why those two there aren't spawning. Now there's a third to spawn. The third guy's supposed to be up now. What's going on here? Somebody was saying, or somebody is saying, they're familiar with a bug where when there's lag on the server, sometimes it disrupts creature spawns. I don't know about that. Come on, yo. That's a good pull. I didn't get those two guys in the room. That was a fantastic pull. I am ecstatic on that one. So you have to be really careful. Not only do you have buffs in this game, but the enemies can get buffs at random as well. They're labeled traits, and you can see them here under the marquee. So this guy has the trait of resistant, which means all his resistances are increased. That's melee, spellcasting, CC, everything. So I told the group to make that guy the priority, because I figured the enchanter's going to have difficulty trying to keep him mezzed. You have to pay attention, again, along with the game telling you pretty much that you have to consider every enemy in the game before you pull, you also have to pay attention to who has what traits, because that matters immensely. That can wipe a group, just by not paying attention to the trait on one creature, one mob, and it can wipe a group. There's a few things I do know that I'm not going to say out loud, because I want everybody to figure it out for themselves. It's a fun time. I don't want to ruin anything for people, especially the fun stuff. We might try the two-hander, I think. We're not really getting into any sort of situation that I really need to concern myself with interrupting. Be a good test for the group too, see what happens. Let's dabble. Someone... Oh, I thought someone aggroed. That's weird. Oh, this is bad luck. Uh-oh, another ad. Not good. How did I break the camp and everything spawns at once? This is gonna be a tricky pop next round. That's a good hit. We have a drowsy and a clumsy. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Do something, do something, do something, do something. Don't let him get to the other guys. Gosh darn it. Oh, that was close, that was close, that was close, that was close, that was close. I switched to sword and board just because we're dealing with a clumsy and a drowsy, and they're both known to break each other's mezzes. I think I might have this guy far enough away. Oh, he just broke that one. It's a good run though. He broke towards the end. Can't go wrong with that. It's actually pretty cool. Any mob in here, or I guess any mob in the game that has clumsy as the prefix at the beginning of the name, they stumble into their allies at random. So if you pull 2, 3, 4 and you get them all mezzed and the clumsy starts to stumble, he'll knock them out of their mezz. Tell me that's not the shit. It's a nuisance, but tell me that's not cool. I dare ya. Now we can go back to the big guy for now. Wait a minute, did I just get hit? What was that eyes wide open? You guys see that? The message eyes wide open popped over me when I switched weapons. Well, move to me, man. What are you doing? You don't stand still. Waiting for these 2 door guys to spawn. I'm hoping I can get them one at a time. Just makes it a little easier for the enchanter. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I'm just trying to be fancy. There's nothing up in the hall at the moment. We don't want to pull from the previous room because those mobs typically are going to be 2 levels below us. Oh, they both spawned. Yeah, I feel like pulverize isn't worth, or pound, I guess is what it's called now. I feel like it's not worth using. Pound the enemy, dealing heavy damage and causing disempower with less than 40% health, reducing outgoing damage. We had a casualty of the crawl. Crypt Fiend. Oh, that's what they're fighting. That's that fire-based thing that killed us last week. I'm looking here in the combat log to see what they're killing, and I keep seeing... Oh, they must have just killed whatever it was. Crypt Fiend, yeah. What all banners do we have again? Block chance and block rating. Over threat or hit. One of our group mates had to take a quick AFK. I'm concerned because I want to pull the single that spawned up here, but I don't want the double that spawns here to spawn on top of us. We just had a death, and I don't want people to get their panties in a twist. Those two are going to be fine. We've already cleared this guy. We haven't had a boss, pit boss, crew boss, or whatever spawn down here, so there is that. Block is 36.97. You guys do me a favor and remember 36.97. Or maybe if somebody could type it in chat. So 20%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, did I tell you guys that I managed to finish that book? I sent that off. The publisher approved it, so now it's going through quality assurance. Once it comes out of quality assurance, that'll be another one. That'll be my 5th book that I've got out there. I need to get a couple more under them. I'm trying to get different types of books, different types of stories and whatnot, just to kind of get some variety, see what I'm comfortable with. And then I'll see about starting to advertise them. It's pretty cool though. Oh, Eyes Wide Open is the counter to Blinded. I just saw Eyes Wide Open hit And then blinded hit. So this guy has iron-willed, and this guy is arguably the worst one to have in a group pull because you can't CC him. So if you don't pay attention, he's gonna go around and just eat everybody up. Anytime you see that little orange armor, you gotta be careful. And where? Ooh, a 21 kick. That was pretty good. Oh, I forgot. You Americans have Turkey Day, don't you, this week? Thursday. I forgot about that. Okay, that's going to be it for the group crawl, guys. Half the group had to log. Not enough time left in the evening to put another group together, so what I'm probably going to end up doing for the last little bit of the stream is I'm probably going to play some Diablo 4. I'm not going to waste my time running around here. To those of you still on the stream, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here as always. We enjoyed a little bit of a dungeon crawl here. Hopefully during early access we get to go all the way through the dungeon. I got people that's gonna hit me up again. I got people asking me to join their guild. I got all sorts of stuff going on. Your boy is liked by a lot of people. I'm cool with that. We didn't loot anything, do we? No, we didn't. Man, that's gonna be a problem with early access, man. People looting everything. I never get to loot anything because I'm always pulling. The second I'm done pulling, I gotta look at the group window to see if I'm good to do another pull. I gotta look at the map, my line of sight to see what I can pull. And by the time I've done that, some needy rogue has stepped up and looted everything. Grr. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Diablo 4. As I was saying, those of you that are still on stream for Pantheon, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to switch over. So I'm going to shut that off for a second and we are going to log out. And I'm going to switch over. Oh, I got to update the stream or else people are going to complain. Oh, yeah, I wanted to say, for those of you that might be taking off because Diablo is not your thing, I hope you guys come back. Especially those of you that jumped in here that were new to the channel. Let me just say, if no group, D4. Okay, that's good. We're out of that. Okay, let me update the stream. Wow, Diablo took a population hit. As far as streaming goes, it might be the time of night too, and the fact that, well, no, it wouldn't be Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's not for 2 days. Now, for whatever reason, and I have to assume it's because I don't have the expansion for this game, everything has seemed to take much longer to load. Which is weird, and I'm not exactly sure why. But it seems to have happened just after the expansion came out. I do not have the expansion. I don't know if this is a trick to try to get me to get the expansion. I have no interest in the new class. I haven't played enough of these ones. Ah, gotcha. I don't know why my stream keeps telling me I've gone live. That's weird. Dude, it takes so long now. Do-do-do-do. Okay, we have to go talk to Crusader Damon. He's down here. And then we'll jump out into the Hell Tides and try and get some loot. I tried an event called, what was it? The Infernal Mess? The Infernal something? We steamrolled through the whole thing, got to the end, had to fight 3 names, and the 3 names just utterly obliterated me. I don't understand. Vendors refresh their inventory regularly and will occasionally stock items that are more powerful than what you would find out in the world. I didn't know that. I never check the vendors. So again, we're trying Whirlwind, but we don't have a lot of gear or skills for it, so it's a work in progress.
brothers and sisters speak highly of you, Wanderer. May the light protect you.
Alright, where are the Helltides happening? Oh, in the new area. Fantastic. Oh, they're up here also. Lair bosses found in Torment difficulties drop build-changing unique, though rarely also drop mythic unique. Lair bosses, okay. I don't know if we can take them, but we can definitely look at them. What? What? What is happening? Is it just going back to the character select screen? It went back to the character select screen. That's never happened before. My PC wants me to go back to Pantheon. Okay, well, it put me in town. Hey, Cross. Or EQ2. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. All I would need to find is a good guild. If I found a good guild, EQ2 would be a problem all over again. $40 left. Okay, that's good. Ooh, we have 8. Okay, we've got 8 shards. Oh, the initial lag. It'll even out in a second. I'll probably be dead, but it'll even out. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm almost dead. Oh, the game's gonna crash. It just went silent on me. I don't understand. I've uninstalled and reinstalled this game, and it still performs like shit ever since the expansion came out. Ever since the expansion came out, this game has ran like shit. Man, I can't stand cursing, but dudes, I don't understand what they've done. Uh, I'm not the only one. I've already researched it and looked online. A lot of people are having issues since the expansion came out. Or just EQ in general. Yes. I definitely don't want to jump back into EQ1. I will wind up back in there again for another decade. This is so dumb because that's probably going to count as a death, which means we'll have to repair. Not that it's a big deal, it's just a nuisance. Oh no, the game went silent again. Am I crashing again? No. What level are you now, Cross? Oh, you know what we should do? I should change the camera aspect so you guys get to see the bottom part of the screen. Oh, I didn't ask you, what race did you pick for your dirge and what city did you pick to start in? You went Fae and you started in Kinos? So, Fae... Hey, Andrew, what's happening? Fae and Kinos, what's the best way to level up there? What level are you right now? And where are you questing? Or where are you leveling? This better not crash on me again. You're level 10 currently? So you're probably out in Antonica still? No, level 10? You probably won't be in Antonica. Running around town picking up everything. Oh, gotcha. Actually, Antonica is where you would want to go. Where did you level to 10? Did you go through the slums? Were you in like the bog and whatever else? All the low level zones? Or did you go right out into Antonica? Actually, you wouldn't have gone right out to Antonica, because I think Antonica you have to be like level 8, level 9. Well, sir, come on, game. Oh, it still put me in the field. Oh, am I dead? I'm gonna crash out again. We gotta be able to stand still with very little on the screen for a minute so everything can right itself. Alright, we're gonna sit tight for a minute. Stuff will probably spawn around us, but as long as we're not ripping around the map, we should give the server time to level out. Okay, there's the big chest there. There's the event there. Somebody spawned it. Shoot. Okay, well let's go up there because it looks like somebody might be chain spawning it. Yeah, see these parts we gotta be careful. There's the event. Oh, there's another player here. It's gonna get choppy real quick. Alright, nobody put anything down yet. I guess we can start the first one. We got some pretty cool gloves the other day that have a chance to spike for either hot or cold damage, which is nice. It saves me while I'm trying to build my resource, my fury for Whirlwind. Still not where I'd like it to be, so we're going to trigger this, and we're going to hope that it's like a bat signal and players show up, because this is going to get hectic. I wish there was more people. The fight gets more intense. Oh, come... Ah, dude. She crit me twice there. And of course she resets. She gets harder at the last 25%. Or 33%, whatever you want to call it. 25%. Oh, a little bit of lag. Might be another player showing up. Am I not getting the extra? Oh, I'm not getting the extra dust devils. It's gonna get harder now. Oh my goodness. Insane. She's getting me every time. See, we're playing on Torment difficulty, and I can get through most of the content at this difficulty with what we're wearing, but because I switched everything over to try this Whirlwind gig, I'm not optimized. If I was still running Frenzy Rend, I'd be alright. I was stupid there. I stayed inside that ring. You're not supposed to. It's not easy, man, when you're not prepared. I need to do a little bit of research. We had it set up that every time we shouted, we spit dust devils, but I guess I must have got rid of that and didn't realize. If you notice, our red health bubble on the left-hand side gets those little purple cracks through them. That's a vulnerable state. It's like being weakened. I shouldn't say it's like being weakened, that's exactly what it is. I guess maybe I can't take her out solo. Let me look at my gear real quick. Oh, I can't do that. That gets rid of... Yeah, we can't do that. See, when the gloves proc, we absolutely destroy our target. But she just hits so hard. And she vulnerables with all that fireball. See all the little fireballs? She keeps doing them over and over again. We don't have the defense on this difficulty. I stood in the fire. Okay, I might not be able to do this. Gear's at 30. We'll have to repair and come back. How close are we to town? Not very. That's fine. We'll go back and repair. Like an intro pre-game. I should have kept the old build until I had more gear. What I should have done. Normally what happens, when you trigger that event, the sound goes off across the whole region. So anybody that's in your area as well would be notified that that event was triggered. But I guess there's nobody in this area. It could be because they're all in the new area, because the new area has the Hell Tides also, right now. The Hell Tides last for an hour. After an hour, they end, and then the Hell Tides open up somewhere else. It doesn't help that every time I go to a new part of the map, it takes forever to load it. I don't know what they did from the day of the expansion. I don't understand. I don't understand why the performance is so garbage for everybody. Oh, everybody's here crafting. That's why.
You can take what's left.
See, the problem is when I switched over to this to give it a whirl, no pun intended, I destroyed all my other gear because I wanted to unlock all their abilities. Oh, she despawns when no one's nearby? Shoot. See, cutting through most of the stuff is no problem. But as you can see from that damage I just took, we have no defense. 595, yeah, we have no defense. Where are those... What did it say? Where are those dungeons? It talked about a specific dungeon to run. It was a dungeon with like a skull on top of it. Like that there. Oh wait, do we have a turn-in? We have a turn-in. I think. Oh yeah, we got to turn in.
It is done.
Helms, Chaos, Two-handers. What's our current helmet? Dust Devil, Thorns, bonus to life. 8% increased dodge chance when you dodge 4 to 5. Yeah, we'd go for a new helm. And it looks like it's a lot of garbage. Of course it is.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Ren's duration, we're not using Rend, right? We have Frenzy. Yeah, those don't help us at the moment. Okay, so Malignant Burrow, can we... I don't know if we can... Transform this dungeon into a nightmare dungeon. Lubin's Rest in Skosglen. Accept. So that's right there. What's the best way to get there? Right there? Yeah, it looks it that way, and oh, we don't have that marker, that's why. Okay, let's go get that marker. So we just upgraded a random dungeon. I shouldn't say random, a dungeon based on the specific heart that we just consumed. So we'll go run that and see if we can do that. I don't know if we're going to be able to run it with this new non-geared build, but we will see. Goblin. Come here, you. Ooh, we can freeze him with the gloves? Oh, goblins are easy mode now. I've never been able to do anything to a goblin.
Chieftain claims the right. From that.
Tag this waypoint. I don't know what to expect in here, but I'm guessing it's going to be a souped up boss. What is that? Is that gonna follow me? Wait, what? Oh, that's some kind of penalty or something? Oh, it is. It follows me through the zone. I gotcha. Holy smokes, I just deleted that guy.
It's locked.
Wait, what? Oh, shoot. 2 remain. Oh no. The statue's gonna kill them. Look, see, this is on Torment, and we're just annihilating this stuff. But then I go up against one boss, and he totally destroys us. go. Ow. One more statue. Now for the boss. Let's hope that thing doesn't... Oh, he spawns during the fight, too? Oh, we are melting this guy. I don't even need Hurricane, Whirlwind. What is this? Hallowed Ossuary Nightmare Sigil? Garbage. I thought these guys dropped worthwhile stuff. Damaging enemies with leap, upheaval, or whirlwind have a 50% chance to summon an ancient. If a core skill hits 4 more enemies, 39. Nope, can't do that. Actually, 2 rings, right? Thorns damage is grayed out, meaning it's not taking an effect. Sure. Let's do that. Shout 3 dust devils. Shout refresh. Do I want my shouts to come up faster, or do I want to be able to put up more dust devils? I think we want to hold on to that for now. Realm Walker event? When does that start? Oh, it's already up. Oh, come on, loading. You're gonna crash on me again. We made it. Now it opened up a dungeon. Now we go through and see if we can get something good out of here. Cross your fingers. Let's hope we find something. Might not need Whirlwind at this point. Frenzy's doing a lot of our damage because of the gloves. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, where are they? Yeah, he melted without the whirlwind. I might have to rethink this. Those gloves are ridiculous. Oh, still junk. No. Wonder how the Necromancer would fare. What's the Necromancer on? Torment 2? I think the Necromancer's Torment 2. I tried to do a pet build on my own. It was going pretty well. I can't remember why I stopped. I don't think I was dying too often. Now, it said we had a priority quest to update, so we should find that.
Poor man must have his hand.
What's still got some good in it? What's left, you ask? Use it well.
Now, where's the priority quest? There's that one. I don't think we can do that just... Oh, what's this? Begins in 1 minute? Oh, no. I think it's another Realm Walker event. Oh, I give up, man. Am I gonna have to do another reinstall? This is insane. Channeling's pretty cool. For a while now, we have unlimited resource. Use Party Finder in the Social tab to rally out. Oh, I didn't know there was a Party Finder. Man, I'm just as well to not do Whirlwind. Stick with this and just have the Dust Devils that trigger. I guess Whirlwind's still good for groups. We can try equipment. I don't think equipment's gonna work, but we'll try it. That almost ended the run. That's it? No way. Oh, what junk. You're not going anywhere, Goblin. I can freeze you now. Wait, that's all you... Oh my god, I'm getting ripped off. What merc do I start with as the Dirge? Whew. So Dirge will typically be utility as in buffs, and then whatever bit of damage you can do until you get gear. I would say you'd probably either want to go with a healer or a tank. Now the problem is you're not going to have heals if you go tank. And you might be a bit thin if you go healer. I would go what? Dirge. I would say a Dirge would go good with maybe a Shadow Knight or Inquisitor. I'd try a Shadow Knight or Inquisitor, Ross. You know what? Start with a Shadow Knight. See how that goes. Just remember with the Merc though, you may have to give it a few seconds on every pull to let it establish aggro. But you're also going to have to be careful and not pull stuff that's too tough that your mercenary ends up dying before you get it killed. Mercenaries aren't invincible, unfortunately, but you can go all the way to the end game with them. And once you level up, like once you get up to like level 40, 50, you'll have access to more mercenaries. You might get access to legendary mercenaries. I think there's ultra rare mythic mercenaries, but I think a lot of that might come from the shop. I could be wrong though. Oh, that wasn't even worthwhile. What we're looking for is this orange gear, but it would have like a bit of a white glow to it. Like, see this here? See how it has a little white glow and then it's got the star in the middle? This is kind of what we're looking for. This is not what we're getting. Where do you find one of those? Your mercenaries are going to be found, the ones that you start with are going to be found in your town. So you're going to go back to Kinos, and you're going to go to... South Kinos? No, Kinos Harbor. So I think Kinos Harbor... You're going to want to go back into Kinos, and you're going to want to go to the harbor. So if you're in Antonica, and you zone into Kinos, you're going to run all the way to the left. That's going to take you down into the harbor. Once you get in the harbor, you're going to run for about 15 seconds, and then on your right-hand side, you're going to see a big building, and you might see a mercenary standing outside by the door. It'll be an NPC with a little page or something over its head.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Another Realm Walker. Realm Walker's been pretty poor to us this evening. Let's jump in here. Hang on now. All of the Penitent. That's a nightmare dungeon. Wait, do we have to go see... No. Not yet. What's this? That's a world boss. Shoot, it's almost over. Oh no, begins in 40 minutes. Oh, that's a long ways away. They come at the best of times, don't they? Dads, yes. They always do. Did you not hear what I was saying about where to find them? Is that why you say that? Because again, you'll want to go to Kinos Harbor. And then once you zone into the harbor, if you run for about 10 seconds, on your right-hand side, you should see a big building next to a mailbox. And there should be an NPC standing out front with a little icon over their head. Just go inside the building and you should see NPCs all over the place with things over their head. Okay, we got the third one. Okay, get that one. Battle Realm Walker. Oh, that's why people are running Realm Walkers. I guess maybe we should be doing the same thing. Where was that other one at? Right there. Standing in the bar. Right, so the Interceptor and the Ruffian, those would be different mob types. So the Ruffian, I believe, would be a Brawler, I believe, which is a monk type class. And then you have Interceptor. Interceptor... I don't know what an Interceptor would be. Ranger and something else? Interceptor. I don't know. Look at the character and see if you can tell, like, if they're carrying a weapon, if they look any specific way. Plus sign. Yes, plus sign means heals. Not much. You have to keep exploring the building, and I believe there might be a door in the basement that takes you into arguably what is known as the Rogues Gallery. And you'll get lost down there because there'll be a whole bunch of different levels and a whole lot of different type of mercenaries, regular, legendary, but there's a cost for getting those. You typically want to start with whatever's in the main room of the tavern. And then go from there. That's what you just walked into? Yeah, it's like 4 different levels or 5 different levels. I think there's 4 different wings in each level. And it's just non-stop mercenaries. And there's a lot of them. Some pretty cool looking ones. But again, like I said, you tend to pay for those ones. I've got a couple of pretty cool mercenaries on Krushnek. I think my swashbuckler has 2 really cool mercenaries also. Maybe tomorrow I'll jump into EQ2 at the start of the stream. Just to show. Not to play, because I don't want to get hooked again. I know there are people out there that would like me to get hooked again. They won't say it, but I know. Pally, tank, and Templar heal. That's correct. Templar is a cleric, and then Pally is a knight. Paladin and Shadow Knight. And live origins. I've got characters all over. My mains are on live, because of course I was playing when the game launched. Like 19 years ago. I guess 20 years ago now. But I do have characters on the Origin server also. I don't think I have one on whatever the newest server might be. If there's a newest server. But I might. I don't know the name of the server. Which of the 2 mercs? Good for me then, I'm guessing heal. If your choice is between paladin and healer, I would probably start with the paladin. You don't want to be tanking. But I would say start with the paladin. That's more like it, Goblin. Oh, we got ripped off. We only had the one portal? Ooh. No! Wow, that was so fail. That was on me. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I stood in one of those stupid spinny things. Ooh. Whirlwind's critical strike chance is increased by 14% for each second it's channeled, up to 42%. Do I go for the added crit chance or do I go for the extra dust devils? We could try it, I guess, and see how it turns out. Why not? Let's try it. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see what happens. What's the worst? Okay, grab the pally. That are on some of these agnostic dungeons. Yeah. Try. 70. Holy smokes. You better have patience, my friend.
How can I help? I can break that down.
No, actually, hang on a second. That was on my two-hander, right? Yeah, it was. If we go to tempering... Can't swap any of those. Oh. Trying to get whirlwind size. 18.5 will work. That strength stat is... Didn't we used to have 8 something? Oh, that's what's her name. Should we try that again? She might school us. You know what? We'll try it again. I think she's going to be too strong for us. I'm pretty sure she's gonna school us. Oh, Lilith. Oh, yeah, I figured. We'll give her another goal. Holy smokes, she just... Okay, one wing swipe and she eradicated me. We're done. I need to get my defense up. I don't know how to get my defense up. I need to read up builds. Or maybe not builds. I need to go back over my skills. Our resistances are maxed. Lightning and fire is not. I don't understand. Why does Paragon have a yellow marker? Oh, we don't have the strength for those. Interesting. Can we get another one of these? Can we open another one? Gotten everything on this one. Alright, I guess not. What is the best avenue for us to get loot? World boss in 15 minutes. I guess we could try that.
You're the heretic.
Our purpose.
There's a realm walker beginning. Okay, that's done. That was my resource being fueled right there. Sword reached rank 9, perfect. We needed to get to 10. 6 minutes. 6 minutes is not going to be enough time to run that. You know what? Better chance getting loot. Why did I not get... Oh, because we took that off for the... Okay. Like, why am I not summoning any dust devils? Ancestral. That's not bad. We'll see what that does. Whenever you deal direct damage while berserking, you put 24% of the base damage dealt as bleeding damage. But again... my shout refresh. I guess... we're not spitting out dust devils, so I guess that would be an upgrade. Yeah, that'll work. More fun on live or origin? Like if I aim for anything in an MMO, it's to group up and get content. Well, I mean, on live would give you the easier time getting up to the high levels to get groups. So you'd want to roll on whatever the busiest server would be. You can, I mean, it depends on if you've already looked it up, but if not, you can go to EverQuest2.com and look at server status and see what server has the highest population based on when you're going to be around. Progression server, you might struggle at the low levels more so to level. Once you get up there, you'll find groups because there'll be a lot of people on the progression servers. But the thing is, I mean, A, you have to obviously become an all-access member, but 2, you won't have... I don't think you'll have all the... well, depending on the server that you're on, I guess, you won't have all the mercenaries available. You'd need a server that's probably been around for at least 1 year, I would say. Oh, that world boss began. We're not going to get there in time. Yeah, it's gone. Alright, no big deal. Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and call it there for the evening. I've got to get to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm up later than I probably should be, truth be told. Anyhow, as always, those of you that are still here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Tomorrow being Wednesday, we should be live like usual. We may start with Pantheon and then see what goes from there, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what goes from there. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.